Hi, chat. Yami-Kisara, not gonna lie, I just grabbed the first one that I could find. You are unbelievably right. That is ridiculously cursed. Holy crap. We need to fix that immediately. Oh my god, this is all just AI art. What the hell? Hey everybody. It's Valentine's Day, and yet we're here to play some freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! What the hell is going on? Let me fix this really quick. What's a good one? These are all incredibly cursed. Holy crap. Come on! Oh my god, we're being infected everywhere. It's like all literally the top ones. Dog, I just want a My Valentine. Please. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Whatever, we're getting this off the screen. Anything. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. We'll deal with it in a moment. Yes, it is in fact the internet apocalypse. Alrighty, we return. No laughing, only malding. You got it, buddy. That's pretty cool, but we're not doing that one. Okay, there we go. That's an appropriate one. And to answer the question that I saw earlier but didn't actually get to, it is the Duel Links Grand Prix every Wednesday. We're gonna have ourselves a fun little tournament. There we go. All right, internet apocalypse averted. Get that out of the way. Okay. Welcome, everyone. It is time for the Duel Links Grand Prix number 61, the last one before, hopefully, Copium. Konami is going to correct their mistake That's right. We are big hoping. All right, let's go ahead and close these really quick. Aside from that, main thing I have been doing is following the continuing VTuber meltdown of Ninja Sanji with intense curiosity. I've been playing a little bit more of my honor mode run of Baldur's Gate 3. Doing exceptionally well in that one. Very happy about that. And yeah. Hello, Twitch Pro Fear. Hello, Asco. Hello, Kaiba Bro. Hello, Gabriel, Serena, Sheikah. What is that? Trans Page. Sol Glow, who was in fact first. Draghino. Rami Med. And Thrice. Who else we got here? Yami Kisara. Dwan with the 7 streak. Good to see you. Any of our other regulars, Dr. Dinosaurio, we'll go ahead and ignore him. Draghino with the 7 streak. Good to have you back, buddy. Alien HR, hello, hello. Betratrix, Ragey to you. And yeah, all right. Running a little behind today, but we'll get back on track here. We got about 7 minutes until the start of the tournament. And we continue to see some depressed turnout due to the status of the meta. I did think pretty hard about doing an anti-meta style with today's tournament, but I ultimately decided against it. Just because I wanted to maintain the integrity and record of this tournament series as a metric for what the meta was at the time. If we don't get a skill announcement ban list shortly after the end of the KC Cup, our additional tournament that week will likely be a theoretical what if tournament. So what I wanted to start with as light of a hit as possible. So I was thinking we could do just ban Tachyon transmigration and see what the meta would be if that wasn't there, and then if that's not enough, continue to layer things on. This would not take the place of the main tournament series, but would just be an additional for fun tournament series to kind of basically do some as much balancing as we could for Konami's benefit. FTK still lives on, sure, if you want to try and do the FTK. I figure that's something that will be hit anyways, and even with the FTK, we have yet to see it do well, so I'm not particularly worried about that. Mostly it would be giving somebody hold a tournament with Scyther's ban list. Oh my Jesus. Oh my God, everything would be unplayable. Everything would be unplayable. We talked about that a little bit during one of the last tournaments. I adore Scyther, but that ban list was a little heavy-handed towards some decks that probably don't need it. Oh my goodness. All right. What sort of changes have we seen in the popularity ranking? Everything was Galaxy. The return of Book of Moon to the #1 slot as people desperately try and flip Tachyon Dragon face down. The top 5 monsters are literally the Tachyon main deck monsters. Followed by Hand Traps, followed by Shiranui, followed by Blue Eyes. Element. Oh, Baller Drock is actually surprisingly high up there. The Ubel deck, Dark Magician, the Live Twins, regular Galaxy, the return of Tenyi, and Constellar at the bottom. Gee, you don't put a limit on trade-in, and it's one of the most played cards in the game. That's a shocker. MST and Book of Moon. Mind Control fairly high, but that's pretty obvious why. The searchable spells make sense there. Transmigration in the 3rd most played traps now, with Mischief of the Gnomes actually at 5. That's pretty crazy. Hello, Icy. We got the Shiranui Samsara at 6. Floodgate Trap Hole actually pretty high, which makes sense because it can mess up Tachyon boards a fair bit. The return of Bottomless Trap Hole, just because it is achievable in the anniversary box, makes sense. All the galaxies makes sense considering what the meta is. And then Tachyon, Shiranui, Legend, Battle Chronicle, Eternal Bond, Photon Advent. All this looks pretty standard. Actually surprised that the raw deck is so high. So, if for anyone thinking that rockets might get hit, your deck is now played less than people going for Exodia. I think you're good. Alrighty. Okay, we have hit the start time of the tournament. Let's double check, make sure all the drops have gone through. Yes, they have. Perfect. What do we got here? 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 62, 62, 62, so 124. Alrighty, tournament participants, the tournament has begun. Good luck. Okay. Hi, I responded to you. Message one of those two people. We had 134 signups and 124 after drops. That's pretty good. All right. I accidentally delayed pool 2, so pool 2 just started as well. Top Cup Simulator. We do 124, 4 rounds. Can we do 4 rounds with 124? No. Okay. Any cybers? I literally started the tournament and you want... yes! I have telepathically subsumed all the information of every deck list that was submitted in today's tournament. Well, hold on. Calculating. No, there is no cybers. Ooh, we definitely might watch you. Ah. Let us find the first match of the day. Oh, sweet summer child. How can I not watch you? Any Charizards?
Duel.
Alrighty, we got Ertl at the top. We got Faust at the bottom. Activating trade-in and orchestrated return. Getting us a deeper draw into our deck. This is looking like pure Orchest. We're gonna go Link Karibo. Into Harper. Into our Galatea. We've got full combo. I mean, for people who do like pure Orchest, the inclusion of trade-in is kind of funny. I don't know how many you're gonna run, but you do have a target for it. I did not do the thing. Symbol Skeleton into the Galatea. Are we not running the field spell? Really? Dingirsu allowing us to reattach. And pass to you. One unknown back row. Protection from the Dingirsu. Targeting protection. Oh my Jesus! Gladiator rejection. Your opponent cannot target Gladiator Beast monsters you control with card effects except during the battle phase. If a Gladiator Beast monster is special summoned from your main deck, you can special summon one Gladiator Beast monster from your deck with a different type. Unexpected die. Bring forth the Gladiator Beast Andal. Rejection is going to trigger here, allowing us to get a different Gladiator Beast. We are going to go for Bestiary. Hey, I love Gladiator Beasts. So you better believe I was going to be watching this. What's the game plan? Yes, I am playing at the same time. Going into a copy of Exiton Knight. We are going to activate here. Fortunately, we can just protect both times. We're going to lose our rejection here. Activating an additional time. Hello, ICU. Good to see you, my friend. We will protect once again. We could have kept us in attack position to at least beat over the symbol skeleton, but I guess that just gives them material in the graveyard to use. But what do we do from here? Summoning an additional Gladiator Beast Andal, as we have not used our normal summon. We are going to go for Book of Moon here, stopping our attempt at a continued play, and unfortunately we're going to get the concession scoop. That unfortunately did not amount to much. Gabriel, Rongo Miniad, Mr. Problematic, Dynamo, Erdl, who we were just watching, Nutshell, Ryoga, Azibir, excuse me, Denra, and John Stewart, Green Lantern or Comedian. Thank you for being the recipient of ICU's kind generosity. Fausto, I also messaged you on Discord. Get back to me when you can, please. It doesn't have to be immediately, but when you have a chance. Appreciate it. Let's go for game number 2.
Duel.
All right, starting things off here, we're going to go Gladiator rejection. into a copy of Rescue Rabbit. Rescue Rabbit activates. Bring forth Double Andal. Rejection's gonna trigger here, bringing out a copy of Vespasius. We're going to contact fusion into our Dominatus and pass the turn. Now, Dominatus has an effect once per turn. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can negate that activation, and if you do, destroy it. And you choose your opponent's attack targets. Now, in this situation, we only have the one, and you usually would make your opponent attack into your Dominatus. So currently, we just have a monster negate. We are going to attempt to negate the Brass Bombard's effect to summon an additional monster, but our opponent has a Forbidden Chalice to negate. Wait, what? Okay, hold. Right. You would think that I don't know. Okay, so for those of you that are confused, we have Gladiator Beast Rejection on the field, which states your opponent cannot target Gladiator Beast monsters you control with card effects except during the battle phase. So when we activate the Forbidden Chalice, thinking that we can negate the negate of the Dominatus, the only thing we can target is our own Linkuriboh. Oh, beautiful. Oh my goodness.
Duel.
Thank you, Eli. Alrighty. Got that, guys? So, Erdl getting to go first, and we're going to be able to set up our board once again. Full protection. One unknown back row. Go for the reattach and pass back to you. We are exceptionally skilled at opening our Gladiator Rejection. We are going to go for Mischief of the Gnomes. Does that... Oh, no. Wait, does that even do anything here? I don't think that does anything here. Well, it stops an Xyz play. Unexpected die. Bringing out a copy of Andal. Rejection is going to activate here. Yeah, so I don't know, what are we talking about? Yeah, main box, as of yet, main box ultra rares have not ever gone to limit 1, only limit 3. So what they would have to do, anytime that they ever want to hit a main box ultra rare, you basically need to hit 2. Going into a copy of Dominatus. Not sure if this was the correct choice here, though. Maybe would have been worth attacking into the Decode Talker. Yeah, this attack order is not correct. I mean, there was no correct attack order there. Although, not sure why we attacked into it just to lose it. Oh my Jesus. Metal, I did not want to see that. Delete that. Nope, delete it. Well, part of the problem is that Gladiator Beast is just missing like all of its good combo cards. You know, you don't really want to be in a situation where you're having to rely on unexpected die. Gonna negate the Longirsu, but we cannot be destroyed. And that is going to be all that they wrote. Go into a copy of Dingirsu. Get sending. No negates left. You don't need main phase 2. What are you doing in main phase 2 that you can't just do in main phase 1? Do you really think something like this changes because of a main phase 2? Nah, what they want is they want their Link monsters. They want their quick play fusion. What personally, those are the big two for me that I personally want. Gladiator not released. Good attempt, Fausto. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Oh, right. We have the spicy one. Where's that? Yeah, there we go. Thank you once again, Eli. This better be a joke. Eli? Why am I seeing 2 Mizars?
Duel.
Going for Effect Veiler on the Seifert here. We're going to go Dragulon. Adding a copy of Transmigration, set 3, and pass the turn. Eli? This is what you sent me as a spicy match. I don't know how to feel about... That's the link you gave me, Eli. Yeah. All right. I apologize. Eli will be getting fired promptly. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and find ourselves another match. That's a good excuse, Eli. You're still fired. Oh, hello, Benex. How you doing, buddy? How can I say no to an offer like that?
Duel.
Hold that room, Eli. I'm in a different one, but I will watch that one. Alrighty. We are gonna go Galaxy Soldier here after activating our skill, grabbing a copy of Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. We're going to trade in Galaxy Knight, bring back our Galaxy Eyes, allowing us to go into a Soul Flare Dragon, add the Galaxy Eyes Photon back to our hand, Galaxy Brave to the field, allowing us to go into a Felgrand. This should be Photon Lord if we had it. We're gonna set one and pass. Seyfert effect, Felgrand 2, negate. Wars Child, we're gonna get poppin', activating Tachyon Dragon Domination, getting ourselves a copy of Parsect. We're then gonna flip up Spiral Dragon back to the field, activating to grab a copy of Transmigration. Our back row can now no longer be activated without getting negated. We will go for the Cypher here. Cypher for the yoink. Into a full... We are going to negate, but we can only attack with the Cypher Dragon, which means that we do get a chance to make another play. Cloud Dragon, we're going to go Vanisher here, searching for a copy of Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Bring out the Soul Flare once again, adding the Galaxy Knight back to our hand. We're going to summon the Galaxy Knight, bring back the Galaxy Eyes into another a Cypher Dragon of our own. Where you yoink me, I yoink you. Full armor Photon Dragon, get popping. Attack 1, attack 2, doing to you what you attempted to do to me. Predator takes game 1. Hello, Kenny the Invoker.
Duel.
Okay. Edit com breakdown. The breakdown for today's tournament. With 124, we have 45 Tachyon, 22 Shiranui, 7 Live Twin, 5 each of Galaxy, Tenyi, and Yubel, 4 Mayakashi, 3 each of Blue Eyes and Shadal, 2 Infinitrack and Rocket, then a singleton each of Burning Abyss, Code Talker, I guess I lied about Cybers, Dark Magician, Destiny Hero, Gimmick Puppet, Gladiator Beast, Eda 10 Warrior, Madolche, Odd Eyes, Orcust, Red Eyes, Salamangreat, Suship, Speedroid, Thunder Dragon, Trickstar, and Zombie Pile. It's got to be the most one deck. I don't know about that.
Duel.
Actually, that is a good question, though. Let's go during the height of any of the other ones. So if we go back, go to DLM, go to the Duel Links Grand Prix. Let's find some of those tier 0 metas. Let's see. So that's Goki, no. Not you. I'm just taking a quick look right now. Sorry for being distracted. I just that was a very good question, and I am curious if we've had anything like this before. So during PK meta, there was one with 36 where it was dominant. Another one with 35. All right, well done, Aaron. I don't know if I have. I'd have to look at different tournaments for Black Rose because the Grand Prix only goes back so far because we are a newer tournament series. But there is a high likelihood that it is one of the most mismatched. Even at the height, I don't think Glue Bell had that many people. I mean, it was He had a lot of people, but I don't think it ever was dominant numbers.
Duel.
It is kind of interesting to see, though, like, a lot of us do like to complain about metas, but just looking at these, oh my Jesus Christ. Okay, well, there was a difference of 30 players there. So if more people had joined Grand Prix number 23, Orcus probably would have beaten it, because Orcus with 92 players we had 36 Orcus, so that was 1/3, which is about in line with what we're seeing here. With 100 players we had 38 Orcus. I think if more people had entered during the Orcus meta, I think Orcus would have beat it. But I think it's just the fact that we have had an increase of people playing in our tournaments in general, which we do have to account for. Because I can't even, excuse me, I can't even remember the last time we were under 100 people. It's been a while. Oh, the most, well, okay, then that's definitely no. We've definitely had metas where there were a ton of singleton decks. A game like Duel Links fosters people sticking to decks that they like. All right, I guess I can stop looking at deck lists now then. But I would say, oh my God, only 75 there. Yeah. It's weird to think that we actually had periods of time where we were getting sub 100. But people have generally enjoyed the meta game as of late, except for just immediately. So not surprising. That was game number 1. Let's go to game 2. Salad fell from tier 0 to fun deck. Well, see, the great thing about something like that, Banned Thrice, anytime you can look at your deck and know that you have support that can still come, it means that your deck has an opportunity to be good again. You know, and there's a lot of Salad cards that they could get. And there's several Salad cards that just getting one copy of them would theoretically make the deck busted good again. Hello, Gabracow. I mean, the Rage is obviously a good one, but Spinny, obviously, yes. Some of their newer support, some of their newer support they could actually get, I think, and it wouldn't be that busted. Like, Burst Griffin would probably be perfectly fine. Rage would make it fair, in my opinion, because he got so much destruct. I don't know about that. Are stuff like the Kapu emotes and Devastated on 7TB? I don't know about that one. Activating Samsara here, but it gets popped. We're gonna go for the pop of our own. We're gonna trigger both Solitaire and Samurai in sequence, adding the Spectral Sword to hand. Spectral Sword, we're going to be able to go for the pop. Doom Kaiser as well. Ghost meets Girl. Samsara effect. To protect ourselves, add the Spirit Master back to hand. Going for a copy of Nightmare Phoenix. Get poppin', draw a card. Mizuki brings back. Vampire Sucker. Go for another draw. We're going to not clear the field because we don't want our opponent to be able to use the graveyard effect. We're going to go Samurai Saga here. Set one back row. Now it's just a matter of cleaning up. Spirit Master get popping. Go for the Nightmare Unicorn. Spin that back row, and we will get the concession scoop. Jinso takes game number 2. Mirage Stalio is the horse, yes. Looks like both pools have finished at roughly the same time. Let's go let the Discord know.
Duel.
Tournament participants, pools 1 and 2, round 2 has begun. I still believe in Shadal tier 1 format. It's funny to think that we're in the situation that we're in, and Konami was deathly afraid of giving access to Shadal Fusion. Like, think about that. Shadal Fusion! A bridge too far! But Tachyon Transmigration. That's okay. Like, how many decks would even really be able to, like... So the concern, of course, is what? The splashability of Shadal Fusion, right? What decks could even splash Shadal well? If every not Yuba, if every Shadal card currently accessible, either by skill or not, which decks could you splash it with? Dark Magician or Luna with Winda? Luna has a hard time fitting non-Luna cards in it, though. Well, this is actually a very unusual tech. We are running Ningirsu. We're going to activate Ningirsu's effect, chaining offerings to the doomed to send both at the same time. And that will give us access to lethal. Very interesting. How did he make it? Nightmare Phoenix and Vampire Sucker. Definitely going to want to look at that list. We are in round number 2. Only the winners of round 1 play round 2. No. No. This is a Swiss tournament. You play all 5 rounds. If you lost round 1, you still play in round number 2. Everybody who wins at least 4 rounds will make it to top cut for sure. If you win 3 rounds, there's a possibility you will make top cut. So as long as you do not have 3 losses, then there is a chance. And you can continue to play regardless, of course. Go to GG. Okay. Yo, terrorist, long time no see. How you doing, my friend? What if you don't win at all? Well, I mean, in this meta, if you're either unlucky or not playing one of the 2 to 5 viable decks that can go up against the Tachyon, then by all means, it's perfectly understandable for you to get absolutely bodied. Okay, sorry. We're gonna watch this one, I think. Buster Blader is the counter. Source, trust me, bro. Pabebo, let me double check. Oh, okay. So you have a buy. You have a buy. That's basically a free win because there are an odd number of players. Yeah, sorry. Unfortunately, Start doesn't communicate that very well. But yeah, it's basically a free win for this round. So just pay attention for the next round. Do you have 5 buys? Unfortunately, or rather fortunately, that's not possible, as buys tend to go to the people with the lowest records, or not lowest, but with they're at the bottom of the current brackets. So right now, for example, only somebody who went 0-1. That's right, we've got Salad. Both of these players are 1-0 undefeated. Can Salad hold their own against the Tier 0 super threat? We're going to go Tachyon Domination, going for a copy of our Transmigration. Trade in, set 3, has no play. We do have triple back row, though. Johan Duelist, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Triple back row. A lot of the time they do have access to IDP as one of their tech cards of choice. Moderator has been requested. Why? Going for a copy of Heat Leo here. Heat Leo effect activates. Get spinning. If we don't actually disrupt here, we can just burn through a bunch of this back row. We are gonna reincarnation summon. Bring forth Heat Leo number 2. Reborn in flames. Send another back row into the deck. IDP activating here. We're gonna be able to punish. Say goodbye to your Jack Jaguar and your Heat Leo. Dumping another copy of Jack Jaguar to the graveyard. We're going to activate another copy of Circle, allowing us to get a copy of Foul here. Falco effect returns the mirror to hand. Mirror will resummon itself back to the field. Bring forth Sunlight Wolf once again. Foul will bring itself to the field as well. Get sending. Gonna lock down that back row. Jack Jaguar back to the field. Recycling the Heat Leo. Sunlight Wolf will trigger here, allowing us to get that Foxy once again. Link off into a copy of Security Dragon. Send that monster back to the hand. We got ourselves a clear path to victory. Ningirsu effect. Get rid of that Tachyon Transmigration. Boost. And lethal. Now, of course, the Salad player was not able to make a board, but hey, that ain't the Salad player's problem. Game 2. Oh, here, let me update the chat for you so you can have your infinite metal. Alrighty. Ollie starting things off once again. We're going to go Foxy effect. Hitting our circle. Circle. Adding a copy of Mirror. Score. Ollie's up a game. We are in game 2. Our goal here is going to be to set up a board that will keep us from getting OTK'd and be ready for the crackback. Okay. 2 back row here. One of which is gonna be the recycled Salomon Great Circle. Odds are not as good for Ollie here. We are gonna trigger our Book of Moon. Hey, I got you, buddy. I'll make sure you dodge every single tachyon on your way to the finals. I don't think there's, if you only have one form of interruption, I don't think there's a good place to interrupt, unfortunately. Because where do you go? Let's say we don't book there. We probably just return it to our hand to get the transmigration if we don't already have it. You then just summon it back. If they book it then, I mean, you could go, then you just Nebula and you have 3 bodies on board. Yeah, he still has a normal summon. There's like no place that you can interrupt it, realistically. Part of the problem with this deck is you kind of need 2 forms of interruption most of the time. It's like modern TCG decks or whatever, where it's like you get told 1 hand trap isn't enough, you need 2. We will protect. Rank up Barbarian Force into a Neo Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon. Making it so our opponent can't do anything here. So we will chain in response. Do you think Salad with Roar and Tachyon right now are edging Duel Links closer to TCG/OCG levels? Well, the thing about that is technically we're always edging towards TCG/OCG levels. It's just Konami's job is to curate the specific problem cards to a minimum, or skill lock them, or deck lock them in a way. We're always edging, Hans. And I think one of the number one lessons that we have learned is they need to be extremely careful with negates in general. I will expand on that in a moment. Tachyon was never a thing in TCG, right? No, not at all. Tachyon isn't a thing. Tachyon is held together in Duel Links because of a skill. It is the perfect example of a deck that exists because of a skill. That's both a good and a bad thing. It also benefits from the 20 card deck as well. But every negate that they have put in the game has either been every negate that I think people would agree has been good has been a specific monster negate for one specific deck, and it usually is like the entirety of what your deck is doing. Omni negates, anytime an Omni negate, generic Omni negate has been good, or not even generic, but anytime an Omni negate has been good in Duel Links, it has led to bad things. This goes all the way back to the beginning of the game with Champion's Vigilance. Your Red Eyes decks, your Blue Eyes decks with access to 3 Champions Vigilance was absolutely cringe and got hit extremely quickly. I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, Terrors of the Overroot. We are gonna go to interrupt the Gizmek Kaku here. Okay, that's all of our forms of interruption. Can we do more? That's gonna be everything, unfortunately. I missed my train of thought. Every searchable negate has been an issue. I don't... Is that true? So what you're talking about there is going to be Phantom Knights, Speedroids. And we are looking at it from a Infernity, right? But I'm just talking about in like recent memory. I think so in regards to Speedroid, I think most people would agree that is actually fine, and the issue was the skill was too strong. Phantom Knight was just an issue of the meta being fairly weak. Once the meta powered up a little bit, I think most people would agree Requiem Dragon is perfectly fine. At this point, is Infinity fair to come in Duel Links? Not as certain negates have to be tied to skills, just because they're too generic. Photon Lord. I would argue technically Felgrand-ish, but Photon Lord, Infinity are amongst ones that should probably not be generically accessible. See, I'm actually not so sure about that yet, Wandering. I feel like Phantom Knights is actually in a really interesting position where it has gotten to exist as its own deck in Duel Links. But if you look at where Phantom Knight is now in something like the TCG or Master Duel, it only ever exists as basically a pile deck, right? And I do think you want to be careful about that happening again, because I have thoroughly enjoyed Phantom Knights getting to exist as its own cohesive, coherent deck. I will say though that you're only asking for its archetype cards, sure, but I don't know. Raiders Knight, I feel like Raiders Knight, and so first of all, Arc Rebellion is not really interesting as a card. Like, it's literally just, you know, Unga Bunga OTK boss. I don't know if that is what we want. Because, like, think about what Arc Rebellion does. I mean, of course, we're eventually probably going to get it. I'm not denying that. But I'm just saying, be careful what you wish for, because you're going to end up in a situation where you're just like, what is the heart and soul of the deck? It's, did your opponent have an attack position monster? You win. I would, in Duel Links specifically, I would be more interested to see them lean into Fogblade and Bardiche, I think. Although, you know, that's also, you got to be extremely careful with, like, Bardiche is a very good card, but well, I mean, their other cards coming would be great as well. I'm not going to deny that. Well, Bardiche would have to be locked to a skill. Also, at a certain point, you start to fix the problem by making all the big boss monsters limit 1. So you choose the boss monster that's in your deck, right? So imagine we're like a year or two down the road and we have access to a ton of different stuff, right? And you can't just toolbox every single you can't just toolbox every single boss monster. You have to choose the one. Yes, they basically become like legendary cards to a degree. Unfortunately for Ollie here, his opponent just We still got a point of interaction. And we need it to be dead, but it's probably not. Sounds awful? What sounds awful? We're gonna go for Sunlight Wolf here, and what can you do? Belgrand, Transmigration, IDP. Peganung takes game number 3. Good try, Ollie. Eagle. Who did you send it to? To upload it. Homie? There are no uploaded images. Send it in the help chat on Discord. All right, let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. But yeah, just no, it's for a spectator glitch screenshot, easy. What do you mean done? What do you mean done? You didn't send anything. Not sure if being trolled here or not. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what do we got here? We went the Coach King John trainer route. We have our Omni Negate. We have 2 other back row. Good luck, gamer. We're going to start off with Rilliona activating Tachyon Transmigration. You do not get to play the game. El Shadal Fusion. Sending Reshadal, Wendy, and AD Changer. Construct Effect. Wendy Effect. We're going to set a copy of Hedgehog. We're going to go AD Changer. Hedgehog adding a copy of Shadal Fusion. We're going to link off into a Nightmare Phoenix. Phoenix Get Sending. Construct Effect. We're then going to go El Shadal Fusion. Or sorry, Shadal Fusion here. Into another copy of Construct. Falco Effect. Returning itself to the field. Dumping another Reshadal Incarnation. We're going to go Unicorn here. Unicorn gets spinning. Returns the Schism to the hand. Get in for 2,200. And set the Schism. We're going to search for a copy of Nebula Dragon here. Setting. Special setting the Nebula Dragon. Seifert adding a copy of Schwarzschild. We're going to special it to the hand. Spiral Dragon activating Schism here. In response, bring out the Shadal Winda. Get Sending. We're going to go Book of Moon, putting it face down, allowing us to go into a copy of our Tachyon Dragon. Reshadal Incarnation. Put the Winda face up. Does not go after the Winda, knowing that by doing so, it would put it to the graveyard to add back the Shadal Fusion. We're going to get Sending here. Attack in. Get Popping. We will then make ourselves a copy of Cypher Dragon. Cypher Dragon, get... did we think this was once per turn? And we get the salty timer on top of it, or at least I would like to think so in game number 1.
Duel.
Okay. We're going to get Sending with the Construct here. Squamata sending the Hedgehog. Hedgehog will add Falco to hand. We're going to Nebula Dragon for the El Shadal Fusion into a copy of Winda. This will lock our opponent, and we will not be able to summon any more unless we have a Book of Moon in hand. Sorry, guys. Just handling something real quick. All right. Well done. Shadal takes it in 2. That was mine easy. Unless maybe it was yours. Is the E to 10 warrior still in? I mean, it's round 2, maybe. I can check on it's usually the same player. I can double check. Darkness Light, are you still here?
Duel.
Ooh, we did win round 1. Lost round 2. We could see them round 3. All right, we've got Simba versus Yassel, and I will be right back. Alrighty. Continuing our combo line here. Let's go ahead and speed it up a little bit. We're going to go for the tunneler draw. Setting 2 and pass the turn. Revealing Schwarzschild in our hand. Grab a copy of Parsect. Summoning the Schwarzschild to the field. Excuse me. We're going to be able to return the Schwarzschild to our hand to grab a copy of Tachyon Transmigration. We're going to go Nebula Dragon into Parsect, allowing us to go for... Ooh, we go for Cypher here. Interesting. We're going to pop the Outrigger into a Cypher Blade. Cypher Blade get popping. And because we don't have a Galaxy Eyes Tachyon, we are going to be susceptible to that IDP. Triple set the back row, though. Jesus. Harvester searching for another copy of Brutal Dozer. Let's begin the line all over again. How very appropriate, easy. We're gonna get hit with the double Book of Moon. Spiral to the field, allowing us to make a copy of Felgrand. We're then gonna grab ourselves a copy of the rank up Baryon Force. But we aren't even done yet. Go for the Ice Dragon's Prison. Ooh. That does successfully go through. We will definitely be doing top 8s from now on easy. Forbidden Chalice to negate the Felgrand's attempt at negating us, allowing us to go into an Earth Slicer. Attach the heavy forward, Earth Slicer effect, get popping, hitting the dead transmigration, and we will be able to go for lethal with that other back row being dead. Game 1.
Duel.
We do have our infographic. We showed this earlier, but here it is again. Absolute Tachyon domination. Ugly graphic. True. Mech Knights are playable in Live Twin. Yeah, technically. Alrighty. Simba going first again. Let us see how this one plays out. And I believe we are about to have one of the pools finish up. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. Love how Tachyon created a 30% drop in participation. I mean, do keep in mind that some of the drop is going to be attributed to the KC Cup in general. You always see drops around KC Cup time just because people are getting worn out from it. Guys, I think we're ordering burger today. I'm feeling very basic. I want burger. So give me just 1 minute. I'll be right back, guys. Hey, this is justified. No chickens for this one.
Duel.
Okay, we got our food ordered. Thank you for the patience. One of the biggest strengths of this deck that people just immediately go in for the IDP, but unfortunately the free extension the second time around, we're just going to be able to overwhelm our opponent's resources here, going for a copy of Dingirsu, get sending, non-targeting send. Maybe that deck shouldn't be able to play Dingirsu. I don't know. That might be nice. Show decks in the tournament? Yeah, I can show that for you again. Looks like Pool 2 is ready as well. Pool 2, Round 3 has begun. Every time I go against Tachyon, they go Giant Trainer into Trade-In. Yeah. I mean, Trade-In is actually kind of unusual, but once per duel instead of twice would make it fair. You'd have to do more than that.
Who wants to face me?
If I was designing it and could only modify it and not
My name
the changes that I personally would make,
like I do.
is make it so that your extra deck can only be dragons. You only get to use the skill once per duel. And I would ban Tachyon Transmigration. Or actually, no, I would make... I mean, I would ban this regardless, but if we're not banning this, then make this limit 1 alongside Geon Trainer. And then make one of the main dragons limit 3. Probably Galactic Spiral or Nebula. But anyways, let's go ahead and that would kill it. I mean, okay. I'm not going to cry any tears. If you get to be a tier 0 deck, I'm sorry. I don't want baby hits on a tier 0 deck, personally. If you baby hit a tier 0 deck, you risk the deck still being tier 0. So let's for example, imagine they hit the deck. You have to wait 6 weeks for the skill changes to go through. It comes out and it's still the best deck. Now you have to wait another 2 months. You're better off balancing it on the safe side of hitting it hard. But anyways, that's neither here nor there.
Who wants to face me?
As much as I hate Tachyon, it's not the deck's fault. I mean, sure, but you have to think about the interest of the potential health of the game. If Shiranui had no restrictions and wasn't once per duel, what do you mean? Like they could send a monster every single turn? Well, yeah, I know you mean skill. That'd be busted. But I don't know if that actually pushes it over Tachyon. Because you don't usually get that many turns against Tachyon. Did we just Polyazaic Morella Mischief of the Gnomes against Shiranui? Okay. That happened. Killing will not make the game healthy. The point is to nerf, not kill. So, CM Schofield, let me make sure I understand that correctly. Your belief is that you should never overhit a deck to ensure that it is removed from the metagame. Is that what you're saying? Because you do have to operate under the assumption that you as Konami don't actually test anything. All you do is have a couple guys talking in a room, and you do not have an actual team testing these changes. So whatever changes you decide to go with, that's gonna be it. And you have to get it right. Did we just see Hita? Did my dude just go Hita? Ha ha ha! Mind control, Spirit Master. We're gonna go for a heat of our own. Your Hita is now my Hita. Spirit Master plus Spectral Shade, allowing us to go and do Samurai Saga because of the modified levels. We're gonna IDP here, get Bonitian. Samurai Saga effect will trigger. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna go Kiss a Kill. Oh, that's amazing. We are going to activate Book here, ensuring that we don't have a column. But that's okay. We can build the column ourselves. That was not his point. How does mentioning the balance team have to do with this point? You could make Tachyons playable without being tier 0. Energon, how? Because again, my point was Konami does not have a they either do not have one or do not have a very good playtesting team. So whatever changes you decide, you have to ensure that in your little bubble of game developers, the changes you come up with when they go live will mean the deck is not tier 0 anymore. Correct? What happens if you get it wrong and the deck is you don't get it in the correct amount? You either hit the deck too hard or you don't hit it enough. If you hit it too hard, well, then you achieved the goal that I was saying you should go for anyways. If you don't hit it hard enough, then despite the fact that you have now made the player base go through several weeks, if not months, of a tier 0 meta, it's going to continue. So if you hit on the safe side of too hard, you remove the threat from the game, and then you can balance back upwards, following that. It's better to go, basically, as much as I didn't like it, you're better to hit it like you hit Speedroids, where you go too far, and then you correct it to where it is a good part, it is an acceptable part of the metagame. I mean, you can say that, Draghino, but you don't actually know that for sure until it goes live to the player base. Maybe you don't think about something and then people, it turns out, oh, people are still just setting up 3 back row and an Omni Negate. Turns out that that's still incredibly powerful. We are in game number 3. Playmaker going first once again. I don't know. That's a different point. If you nerf the deck and wait for the next ban list to fix it, that is fine. Well, I mean, what did you think that I meant? Nerf the deck and then promise to never look at it again? Of course you would eventually look at it again in the future. Every card, every skill can potentially be changed at any point. You don't say it's never gonna happen ever. We are committing right now to never touching anything ever. What's wrong, Asco? They could free up Cyber Dragon to add variety. I mean, they could just add new Cyber Dragon stuff as well in the next box. What happened to Sidra? Ban list plus power creep. Its fusion and the trap are both limit 2. And its good skill got nerfed into oblivion. Its other skill is kind of irrelevant. When is Lyrillus coming? Whenever we get that character. Yet they are still nerfed. Because they have no reason to unnerf them. I don't know. Like, why does Konami in general leave anything on the ban list for so long? We're gonna Squire into Spectral Shade. Wait, are they both in the hand, or are we only playing one? So we can go into the level 5 here, which is awkward. If I had to guess, I believe that they think that the Cyberload fusion and the trap are kind of toxic if you go first, right? Because if you go first, the way they view it, if you go first, they're like board nuke cards. I'm not saying that I necessarily agree or disagree, just that that's probably what their perspective is. We will be forced to pass a turn after that IDP. Hello, Tinkerbell. Can we watch it all next? Potentially. You want to watch it again? Ooh. Actually a very interesting matchup, too. Roman Night Love, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Easy, if you can hold this room for me, please, I'd appreciate it. There's no room for you, cat. Nope. No amount of headbutting will change that. I will not pet the cat. Hello? I know. I'm abusing you. Whoa. Oh, she was pissed. She knew that I took advantage of her. That one actually was deserved. All right, Live Twin putting Lethal on the board, coming out ahead, defeating Shiranui in a 2-1 victory. Well done. Calling PETA. Come on now. Whoa. Where'd you go? Hi.
Duel.
Alrighty. We have Shadal, piloted once again by Giorfio at the bottom. And that's right, at the top we got ourselves Blue Eyes. Both of these players are undefeated. Oh, excuse me? Double Melody of Awakening Dragon. Activating Battle Chronicle to get ourselves a copy of Successor Soul. We're then going to bring ourselves out a copy of the Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon. Shadal Schism activating here. El Shadal Construct get sending. We will then make, or rather activate Ultimate Fusion to go into a Twin Burst Dragon. El Shadal Fusion into another copy of Construct. Falco Effect, Construct Effect. Hound, get flipping, Squamata will successfully destroy the Twin Burst, Falco Effect, getting ourselves back one of our constructs. Nightmare Phoenix, get discarding, Treacherous, Trap, Pull, wipe the field, Squamata sends Wendy. We're then going to use Shadow Weaving Power before going Schism for another copy of Construct to get sending. Going in for 1900. Then activating El Shadal Fusion to make a copy of Winda, which will find lethal. Game one. I actually kind of like the new Blue Eyes and by extension, Dark Magician. Unfortunately, they're just, you know, we're in the meta that we're in. If we weren't in this meta, I actually think the deck would be significantly more worth having a look at, just because Having ready access to both Successor Soul and Ultimate Fusion is actually pretty good. Those cards when searchable are incredibly all right. Oh, wrong button. All right. Looks like my food's about to arrive. I will be right back, everyone. Enjoy. You know, sometimes you order food and the people are generous, and then sometimes they're the stingiest ever. We got the latter. No, but I ordered steak fries as part of it, and normally you're supposed to get extra to account for the fact that it's unlimited. They didn't do that, so I just got the bare legal minimum. Hold, is that a Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon? Not gonna lie, do feel a little scammed. But, whatever. It's fine. Look at all those ultimate engines of destruction. Activating Battle Chronicle here. I'm definitely ignoring you, Easy. Oh, yo! I'm so sorry. I'm literally not used to getting the biddies. Yo, thank you so much, my dude. I mean, so I went with a mushroom burger today. You're not going to be able to see anything yet. Oh my god, that is incredibly greasy. Holy crap. See if I can do this without getting grease everywhere. Holy crap. That thing is soaked. I don't know about this particular order. They went a little overboard. It's Valentine's Day, grease up. True. Look at this board, though. This is the absolute flex Giga Chad board. Holy. We have... What is that? 11? Or we have 17,000 damage on the board. Actually, though, Doesn't a single construct solo this? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we had to send... Well, it didn't matter in this situation because alternative would have been able to pop if we sent the regular blue eyes. Oh, it's so incredibly Jover. Wait. Hold. We actually survive. We have survived the overwhelming Blue Eyes board. Activating Shadal Fusion. Is this it? Is this the turnabout? Activating Shadal Schism. Sending the regular Blue Eyes White Dragon to the graveyard. One back row is all that stands between us. AD Changer flip. It is Dragon. We're gonna send the Neo Galaxy Eyes back to the hand. Does not care about the back row. It still is lethal on board. It is no longer lethal on board. Wait, is that the wrong one? Did we flip the wrong one? Oh no! Burm, no! For those of you that don't know, the one summoned from Schism cannot attack directly. That's okay though. We're still 2-1. Well on our way to making top cut. Grand, I'm from the future. Give me $7 million. We have Redzin versus Stimmy. Not alt art, by the way. All right, one back row versus a Tachyon. Well, keep in mind, we can no longer activate our counter trap either. Bro! $200 life points left, activates a card, get burnt. What did you miss? He had 200 life points left. He activated the counter trap. Took 100 burn damage. Beautiful.
Duel!
Numero Primo, thank you for the follow. And sorry, finishing my my food here. What do you want, Moo? Why do you need food? You see me eating, you need food too? Maybe don't bury your food, huh? Wow, shocked. All you had to do was dig up your food and you could eat it. Alrighty, looks like pool 1. Round 4 has begun. Red's in taking game number 2.
Duel!
All right, Candina. We're gonna go for a Veiler here, dodging with our Licorice. Searching for a copy of Light Stage. We're gonna activate Light Stage here for another copy of Licorice. We're then gonna set to pass the turn. Mischief. What happened? Just activated Mischief of the Gnomes. We're gonna hop into game number 3. Of this last match in pool 2. And pool 2 round of 4 has begun. Yeah, we'll watch that one, Alien HR, don't worry. Wow, we've got ourselves another gimmick puppet player. Who would have thought? Ballista Squad get poppin', taking out the Ice Dragon's prison. We're gonna go Terror Baby, allowing us to then go into our Chimera Doll. Chimera Doll effect. Gear changer, level modulating. Chalice 2, negate. Dreary Doll, bring back. Go into our gimmick puppet of strings. And then we will get in for lethal damage. Well, okay. I guess that's what happens when you brick. And now, the matchup that everyone has been clamoring for is that Dr. Dinosaurio. Do you know literally anyone else in the entire game that plays gimmick puppets? Any name that you name is actually just a Dinosaurio alt. Alrighty. Dimmy's gonna start things off with a festival, allowing us to go into a Crimson Heart. We're going to activate our skill here. Draw 2, discard 1. Shaddoll Fusion. For those of you that don't know, Diorfeo is famous for loving Trickstars. It is one of his favorite decks. We send both Reshaddoll Wendy and AD Changer to the graveyard. Ice Dragon's Prison. My dude, what are you doing? Mistakes were made. Oh, you're right. No. We can actually dump or banish our Trickstar Crimson Heart. This is actually not a bad play. Well, maybe not the best, but not as bad as people were making it out to be. We do not elect to do so, however. Book of Moon, get flippin'. We will then activate a Magistus Invocation, allowing us to fusion summon, as long as it includes a spellcaster type monster. Sorry, I lost track of when they were going on. We're going to trigger both effects of a construct, as well as a Falco to resummon. We are going to flip the Hedgehog up here, allowing us to grab a copy of Schism. We will link off into the Gravity Controller. The second activation of El Shaddoll Construct going to the graveyard will grab us back an El Shaddoll Fusion. We will go to battle. gravity controller. Gonna be able to spin both back to the deck, but we will instead spin it ourselves to bring out the licorice. Okay, fair. Do I feel Shiranui could be hit as well? They might, if they feel it's gonna be too strong if and when Tachyon gets hit. Personally, if I was to hit it, I would try and keep the identity of the deck because I actually think it's really cool. You could make it so that the skill can't search for the trap. It make it only search for spells or monsters. If you feel that's not enough, make it only search monsters. But I do like being able to search. I understand wanting to remove the trap from the equation, but I think being able to search Ghost Meets Girl is actually really cool. We're gonna special summon out our Korobane. The resource game here is just so completely lopsided, though. We are gonna go for a construct, get sending. Sending a dragon, allowing us to hit that back row. We're taking everything from him. What skills or decks would I buff? I'd have to think about that one. I mean, realistically, there are so many skills that if you want to bring them up to the power level of the game right now, well, Icy just mentioned one, Chronomaly. I would go through and all of the specific decks like Chronomaly, Mech Lord, that sort of thing that have weird limitations, I would ease them a bit. I understand wanting to keep decks with limitations, but when you see what they did with like a deck like Shiranui, for example, where they can play things other than zombies, there's like no reason to not, in my opinion, to not, El Shaddoll Fusion for lethal. To not buff those other decks. Like, why are Mech Lords like one of the most locked decks in the game? Come on now. You literally can't even play hand traps in Mech Lord. Alrighty. Game 1, go into Giorfio. With Chronomaly, I would go one of two ways. Either keep the limitation on the main deck, but make the extra deck open it up a bit. You could do something like at least 5 of your extra deck monsters need to be light number Xyz or something. Light or number, rather. And then give them a couple flex spots for anything. Or allow them to run other stuff in their main deck. It's always top 16 Twitch Pro here. What would they run in the main though? Like hand traps? I think you need to future-proof some of these skills to be able to play hand traps. We know that's the future of the game. Not that hand traps will dominate completely, but that you will want to play some number of hand traps as well. Like, in an ideal world, they keep back row still completely playable, while still having hand traps slowly come as well. Well, there's certain hand traps that could come and be fine. And we always, at the end of the day, Konami always has a way to fix the problem with the ban list. And what I mean by that is like putting stuff to limit 3. Like imagine you got to the point where you felt that there were too many hand traps. You could just be like, all right, Ash Blossom, you know, Infinite Impermanence, Effect Veiler, Ghost Ogre, all limit 3. Not if they are main box URs. What are you talking about? That's why I said limit 3. They could limit 3 every card in the game if they wanted to. If I'm not mistaken, China Duel Links got Ash Blossom actually incredibly early. China Duel Links has gores and stuff. I mean, they're just trying a different route, and that's fine. That's the beauty of the game. You can see what happens when you give people different cards in different orders. I don't necessarily think that's a problem. I'm not actually sure what the meta is right now, I'll be honest. I don't actually keep up with it. I only kept up with it to a degree because there was a point where some Western players were actively playing it and would talk about it in the DLM Discord. Oh, that's right. Didn't Starry Dragon get absolutely annihilated on the ban list there? I don't want to admit to it, but I am currently eating my burger with a fork. No knife. Dude, it is so unbelievably greasy. Oh my god. Why did I admit it? Why not? Are you talking about the new gacha rules that were supposed to go into effect but then didn't? Because I'm pretty sure that they ended up not doing that because of the equivalent of like their stock market took a big hit from it. Soul Glow, you might want to look that up. Because that got canceled, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if I can find it really quick. All right, here's an article on it. So 1 month ago, from Reuters, China removes official after video games rules spark turmoil. China removed an official at a government body overseeing its press and publications regulator. 5 sources who were briefed on the matter said, days after Chinese gaming stocks were hit by the proposed rules to curb spending on video games. The 5 sources said his removal was linked to the rules that the NPPA announced last month that sent stocks in the world's largest video game sector, including industry giant Tencent, plunging. So basically, the proposed rules made their stock market start to fall, and they were like, no, I mean, we're joking. You can spend as much money as you want. We were just joking. All right, Giorfio wins in a 2-0 victory. Well done. So who knows if that'll actually go through. Check. Sure. Gnomes is legal. No problem, my dude. Okay, let us find ourselves another match. And Harris wants to know if any Tenyis are doing well. We can go ahead and try and find an example of one doing well. I'm not actually an expert on that stuff, Soulglow. I don't have exact answers. I just remembered reading about that one. Because it kind of came across as a big deal, because everyone was kind of like, hey, wow, they're actually going to kind of like do something about, you know, predatory gacha games. And then, oh, turns out that businesses really need those predatory gacha games right now. All right, we are checking on any Tenyis. I am not seeing any in pool 2. Wait, no, there is. I see one that is currently 3-1. Check the other pool. So forgive me while I double check this. So far, I've only seen one. Okay, there's 2, but you know that. Get gnomed. Currently, I only see 2 that are in contention. Wait, there could be a 3rd, depending on who wins this match. Check the duels. Check what duels? is... Okay. Check the... What do you mean? What am I checking? I'm a little confused. Trying to do a couple different things in one, so I'm sorry for not paying super close attention at the moment. I mean, are you talking about the match that we were just in? Yeah, I can check yours out. Like I said, I was just a little distracted because we had a couple mod calls. Nope, we watch the entire thing, Che. We don't watch just one game. We watch the entire match. We want to understand what happens. We're building the full picture. You tell us you're boring here, then we're going to be bored, and we're going to get mad at you. But it's still good to see. You want to see all matches, not just... you know, what's exciting. Like, how do we happen to play through John Trainer here? So we draw into our transmigration. That's unfortunate. But we did get a effect Veiler. We really couldn't make any other play, so our counter trap is literally dead. Okay, well, we're gonna add a copy of Shiranui Sori. We saw the draw of the Veiler, so we are gonna go ahead and grab the Ghost Meets Girl so that we can make a play here. Book of Moon, get flipping. Mizuki. We're gonna get hit with the IDP. Set 2 back row, pass a turn. Mischief of the Gnomes. Going into a copy of Shiranui Squire Saga here. Pop the back row. We'll then go into a Sun Saga. Sun Saga get poppin'. And we'll just go for lethal. Okay. So our opponent bricked, and then when we suspected they might be able to do something, we gnomed them. Well, I mean, their version of bricked. However you want to call it. They did not achieve an optimal play. Yeah. If you are in a situation where you can't side deck, then you have to main deck Gnome. It's just a given. And that would be the why it is tier 0, even if it doesn't necessarily convert in the top cut to a true tier 0. It's format warping. Pool 1, round 5 has begun. How many top people will top cut simulator? 124, 5 rounds, top 32. That's 8 to 9. 8 to 9 players across both pools will top X2. Okay, so this is a more of a setup that we would expect from a Tachyon player. We're gonna lead off with mind control. Mind control forcing out the negate, because otherwise we will not be able to activate it. That's okay, we got a second one. We're then gonna force the back row with your own Cipher Blade. Raw discard here. We're gonna Book of Wait, can this attack now as well? Because it's no longer under the effect of mind control? If I recall, it can't attack, but isn't it a different monster? Because it remembers, but I thought monsters forget that stuff when they're flipped face down. Because, for example, if you make a synchro summon and the synchro summon gains an effect from the material, then if you flip it face down, it loses the bonus effect it gained from the material. Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules are stupid. We've got a Coper holding up the pool in, or rather holding up the round in pool 2. A Coper. Someone who is coping. It cannot attack. But isn't it a different Art of Battle? Okay, but if I banished the monster and then resummoned it, would it be able to attack? Or is it still it? I don't know. What if I what's that one trap card people used to play? It was like the continuous trap that was like the wormhole. It was like you banish a monster and then the next time your opponent attacks directly, you resummon it. Yeah, Dimension Gate. Would it remember under Dimension Gate? If so, activate this card by targeting one monster you control. Banish that target face up. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon the monster banished by this card's effect. What then? Is it still that monster? Forbidden Droplet here. We're gonna go for the negate. Rank up. Get poppin'. We're gonna reduce, but we're just gonna go and do a Cipher Blade. Cipher Blade effect. Get millin'. And then we will protect ourselves. Linking off into our Icicle Mayakashi, Nine-Tailed Fox. Activating Tachyon Transmigration here. Book of Moon to put this face down. We're going to go for the Crow here. Playing Crow in the year of our Lord 2024 with Tachyon as the dominant deck. And it actually is going to pay off here. Go for the pop. Nine-Tailed Fox will make the tokens to protect us. Bring back the Tengu. Get poppin'. Takes out the Crackdown. Yuki Musume to the field. Get dumping of the Mizuki. Mizuki bring back the Gasha Dekoru. We're going to attack in. Cipher Blade will float, however. Safer. But we get crowed once again. Well, we're watching this one because it's the last game in this round. Specifically. Mayakashi returns. We're going for a copy of Mayhem here. Floating into the Yoko. Yoko gets popping. Crack down to get yoinking. We will attack in. We're going to go for the mill. Mayhem effect. Mayhem get sending. We're going to go for Winter. Winter bring back the Gasha Dekoru. We'll get sending. And lethal on turn 9 in a grinder. We already know what happens with Dimension Gate. You get to keep the monster. Yo, Loom! Hello, hello! Neo Noah, thank you for the follow. How went the secret climbing stream? Did we hit D level max? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Appreciate you guys for joining in. It's taken him 7+ hours to get max. I mean, that doesn't sound that out of whack. I got to 18 after like 3.5. Who know, like, especially if you ping pong between 17 and 20, I could see that. Also, but what were we playing, Loom? That's what we need to know. What deck were you playing? Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We're gonna go Mizuki here. Link off into the Yuki Ono once again to continue the climb. And we're gonna get double Crackdown, and that's it. This is where fun goes to die. At the end, live twin, the rest of the climb was literally the most meme stuff. I mean, if it took you 7 hours while you were memeing, that's not bad at all.
Duel.
Ah, Neo Noah saying live twin. Thank you. Here, Zero Tachyon here. Well, what does this tell you? This is the overall breakdown for people who entered in today's tournament. Just a wee bit of Tachyon. Also, the rank up game was beating a Tenyi fraud. So here's the thing. In our tournaments here, we follow whatever the meta happens to be. Which means when it's a bad meta, the tournaments can be cringe. But for those of you that don't know, for any of the Loom Raiders joining us, I host both the Duel Links Meta Weekly as well as this tournament series, the Grand Prix. Our goal is to document the meta game each and every week without fail, whenever possible. So if you go onto the DLM website and you look up the Duel Links Grand Prix in the articles, you will be able to see the history of the game right there. So it goes meta weekly up until the introduction of Master Duel, and then from a little bit after that, from when I started doing the Grand Prix, is just like basically an almost unbroken line of the history of the game. Thank you. So they have 5 minutes. Pool 2 round 5 has begun. 5 minutes to check in. Don't wait. So when the meta is bad, it is what it is. We want to be here and document Konami's follies. After the KC Cup next week, we will probably be doing a what if style anti-meta, which will be very simple. The meta will, my intention is to host a tournament that is literally, assuming they don't put out a ban list almost immediately, it'll literally be one card on the ban list. Transmigration. That's it. What would have happened if Konami had not released the Omni Negate Counter Trap? What would the meta be like? So that'll be next week, assuming no ban list. Tachyon would be dead and the meta would be undead? Maybe. Maybe it's just a Shiranui fest. It's possible. But if everything is zombies, are there things that people can play? Is it easier-ish because you don't have to account for Tachyon? Who knows? Gene, thank you so much for the raid. Dwan, the trap. The Tachyon transmigration. Whomst is Gene? Let's go take a look. What were we doing? Ooh, a little Final Fantasy VII. All right. Mayakashi could compete again. They might be able to, but I'm pretty sure Shiranui actually have a really good matchup into them. But you're right. We'll see. I am incredibly sad that I'm going to have to wait for the next installment of Final Fantasy because of it being PlayStation exclusive. I will say, I think they hinted really heavily that the exclusivity period won't be as long. I think it's only a couple months this time. I will not buy a PlayStation. That is cringe. I'm sorry. I like Final Fantasy. I don't like it for like $500. PlayStation is not cringe. You are in fact wrong. Why would I buy a console when I have a perfectly powerful PC? I have moved on from my console. No, I do not have a PlayStation 5. I didn't buy any of the previous generation. My last consoles are a PS4 and an Xbox One. Oh, and a Switch technically. But I regret purchasing the Switch quite a bit. Alrighty, triple back row. We're gonna go for the mind control. We're gonna econ take. I mean, I don't know, man. Consoles had a place in my life when I was younger, and I don't hate them for it. I actually greatly appreciate them. Like, the 360 era was incredible. There were so many great games, and I don't know, some of my favorite ones came out during that period. What was my first console? Draghino, you do realize that I'm B-Boomer, right? Guess what my first console was? It was not Atari. I'm not that B-Boomer. Come on now. Swaggle gets it. I received a NES at the age of 8 years old. Not quite that long, Blackwing, but yes. One of my favorite game series from that era, for those of you that don't know, is a game called Crystallis. Look it up sometime. That game was incredible. All right, game number 1. Now so my route through consoles was NES to Genesis to SNES to PS1 to PS2 to Xbox 360 to PS4 / Xbox One to PC. The N64 is in fact incredibly cringe. I did play it, so I was also pretty lucky. So as a kid, I had one of those friends whose parents like bought everything. So I played a lot of systems that I didn't own, but just not seriously. I played Super Smash Brothers just like at other people's houses, basically. I can give you the... All right, game 2. Oh, so that I ignored handhelds in there, by the way. I also had a history with handhelds. I went Game Boy to DS. Oh, wait, no. I did get a Game Boy Color. Game Boy Color to DS to 3DS to Vita. Or wait, 3DS / PSP to Vita. I never considered myself a Nintendo kid, necessarily. It's just, what else were you gonna get for handhelds? Like, I was enthralled by the idea of the PSP and Vita. It's just, unfortunately, they never really took off. The Game Gear, I avoided because I saw the writing on the wall that it was gonna die pretty quickly. Also, for those of you that don't know, the Game Gear was ridiculous about using batteries. That thing ate batteries. It was like you basically all you could, if you played that in anything other than plugged into the wall. Serena, is this your first time? I'm gonna diss the Game Gear tumor. That thing is a piece of garbage. That thing is garbage. Name like one good game for it as well. Like which of the 3 games ever made on it? Skyrim on the game. Yes, clearly. The Jurassic Park game was pretty bad. The display was ahead of its time. I mean, At the end of the day, that doesn't matter though, Swaggle. The Game Gear suffered from the same thing that like the Vita and the PSP did, which is, that's cool and all, but where are the games? At the end of the day, if you don't have the games, it doesn't matter how neat your system is. Like, I'm not like a graphics junkie. I can play some like, you know, cringe looking games as long as the games are fun. The problem, of course. What do you mean lies? I can literally go back and play NES games and whatnot now. So you can play Pal World? Hell no. Cringe game is cringe. Stream it? You want me to just stream me like playing what? What's an example? Like, playing retro games? I mean, I don't have a legal way to do that, CM Schofield. What do you mean stop this cap? I said legal. Now, are you talking about like the gold box games on Steam? Are we gonna play some like the old school D&D games on Steam? Sure. Muscovy, I care. It's a personality trait. Download an emulator and say that your original cartridge is on your cousin's. You joke about that, Asco, but every single time that I've been called to jury duty, I've been selected. It's actually incredibly annoying. Are we gonna play some Forgotten Realms archives? You gonna watch this with me, CM Schofield? Hold on, let me make a. Let's do it. Let's go. Go dungeon crawling. You ready? That's right. Ready for a little Eye of the Beholder? Alrighty. Shiranui style Samsara is going to allow us to keep ourselves alive. Alright, Gnome's actually kind of messing with us here. Mod call for Miyagi. Okay. I got you, buddy. Hello? You had recruit member turned on. Sorry guys, mod call. This will be a game 1, loss 4. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. When am I going to do an Overwatch stream? I am going to be honest with you. I'm pretty unhappy with the changes to Overwatch. All right, Shay is going to take it in game number 3. The changes are great. Yeah, if you want to be able to headshot with like being pointed vaguely in the direction of the people that you're fighting, sure. Let me see if I can bring them up. These changes are ridiculous. New headshot. Let me bring them up. These things are so ridiculous. Okay. I just want to show you this. Sorry for the distraction. That is a headshot. That is a headshot. That is a headshot. This is not a headshot because this can't headshot, but this hits the opponent. This is a hit. This is not lag. This is how ridiculous. You're confused. They changed the hitboxes so that stuff like this, basically, they made it so that it is incredibly easy to hit shots that you should not be making. They were like, basically, it's the Overwatch developers being like, our players are all incredibly bad and can't hit any shots. So let's hold their hand so that they can hit anything that is vaguely in the direction of their opponents. It is immensely cringe. I'll go ahead and find ourselves another match. Only a couple matches left in the round here. And their way to try and balance it was to give like everybody like 50 more health, basically. Well, you're gonna hit more, so here's a tiny bit more health. But the amount of health you get is not equal. Like, one headshot from characters can deal like 150 to 250 damage. So giving characters 50 more hit points is kind of irrelevant. Talking about Overwatch, it's a game that I played for a very long time, and the current developers for it have just they have absolutely no idea what the hell they're doing. Alrighty. How would I fix it? What do you mean? Fix what? Fix Overwatch? I don't think you can at this point. They have so monumentally, like, you just let it be whatever it's gonna be. It's not a game for me anymore. I have to move on. All right, we are going the Beatrice route, sending Mischief of the Gnomes. We are gonna be able to start off with a copy of the Schwarzschild Limit Dragon, setting 3, pass the turn. We're going to be able to send a copy of the Solitaire. Rack down to get Yoinkin. Mind Control. Book of Moon, but we can just... Oh, we're doing it to keep it. That's incredible. All right, but now Playmaker is going to be able to make their plays here. Do I enjoy 5v5? No, 5v5 was a mistake in my opinion. Part of the reason that they've struggled so long to balance the game is because you can't balance with only one tank. It was not built for one tank. Because you're trying to turn off tanks into tanks, and it doesn't work. Mind Control. We're going to activate Tachyon Transmigration here. Using our skill to grab a copy of Spirit Master. Spirit Master effect. Solitaire is going to be able to bring back the Sun Saga. Hop 1 and 2. Our Cypher Blade will float. We will go into a Squire Saga here. Spirit Master to pop, and we have Lethal on board. What's an off tank? So so you have the easiest way to think of tanks is having two types of tanks. Technically, there are more. You can have like bruisers, etc. But if you have a tank and an off tank, a main tank's duty is to absorb damage, is to take space, it's to protect allies. So think of somebody with a big shield and a big hammer, somebody who you don't want to get close to them, because if you get close to them, they can deal a lot of damage. But if you don't get close to them, they're just going to protect the people behind them, right? That's a main tank. An off tank is typically does more damage than a main tank, but has less defensive capabilities. So you can think of something like maybe a guy, somebody who can manipulate the enemy in some fashion. So think of like a classic example from like say Dota and whatnot would be like any of the characters that can like hook an enemy and pull them to the team. So they tend to have a lot of hit points, but they don't have very many defensive options, and they deal more damage. Or they're harassers, like they can move very quickly, and they'll do what's called diving the enemy, which is like if you're out of position, I can get on top of you very quickly, and then that forces your team to help you, or I'm going to be able to kill you. So what usually happened is you would have a main tank and an off tank. The main tank holds things down. The off tanks do what they do, whether it's move to an off angle to protect or dive the enemy or whatever. The problem when you remove that, now every tank that was an off tank has to be reworked into a main tank. But you can't do that because not all of them have the tools to be main tanks. Alrighty, we're gonna go for the crackdown, and that is the end of our plays. Our opponent would be able to just clean up on the next turn, and so we're gonna scoop it up. We're talking about Overwatch. I was commenting because of the most recent patch and being kind of unhappy about it. Yami Kisara, it kind of is, both for reasons that Blizzard is to blame for and because of things outside of their control. But the easiest way to break it down in just a couple sentences is take a game that doesn't need a sequel, say that you're making a sequel, and then you justify that sequel by saying we're going to have a story mode, right? Okay? It goes into development. The original game basically goes into maintenance mode for like 3 years. Finally, it comes time to release Overwatch 2. And again, the whole reason for Overwatch 2 was we're going to have a story mode. So it comes out early, and they're like, hey guys, we want to get the PvP out, which we already had in the form of Overwatch 1. We want to get the PvP out. We're still working on the story mode. Don't worry. It's still coming, but we're really excited about the changes we made for the PvP. And so everyone's like, well, I mean, okay, sure. So they made some pretty fundamental changes to the PvP. So people hop in, they discontinue Overwatch 1, so you have to migrate over to Overwatch 2. And then a year later, they come out and say, oh, by the way, the story mode, we had to cancel that. Here's 3 partial missions that we did that are all kind of bad. And we promise that we're not going to make more. And so everyone was like, so wait, why did you cancel Overwatch 1 to make this then? And they're like, oh. So basically every reason for Overwatch 2 to exist turned out to be a lie. One card in hand. We still have to face down the negate. We're gonna go for Mizuki here. Not so you got to keep any of the stuff that you had from before, which is good. Well, this is gonna be the end of this. Whatever the last card in hand is, we can just counter it with the trap. But I don't know. Activate mind control. Negate. Ah, yes, Microsoft, who when they took over, immediately like got rid of like 1,900 people. We're gonna get one more turn. Anyway, sorry for that little mini rant there. Somebody just asked, ooh, that is an incredibly good top deck, but we need that back row to be nothing. And I'm sure it's something. Yep. You're just waiting for the League of Legends rant? Like, what am I gonna rant about? I played the mobile version for like a week. I thought it was okay. I'm bad at it. But it was fun. For those of you that don't know, though, Acceleration Gate did link his account to the Discord, ! Discord. So if you happen to have a sub, it will now register in our Discord as well. Gate just needs to do something with that, like give you a neat icon or whatever. All right. But no, I thought Wild Rift was fine, Gate. I have no particular complaints about it. But I also played fairly early on. I don't know if it ended up getting worse or whatever, or better. Hey man, I'm like low tier. I'm like iron or whatever the hell the lowest one is. Like, I'm not good. So like so when you're playing against other bad players, yeah, it's actually not bad. I want you guys, okay, think of like one of the noobiest things you could expect a Wild Rift player to do, and I did it. I want you guys to That is a win for Miyagi. Imagine like the cringiest thing that someone could do. Because it was definitely me. Why, yes, I am definitely playing a support. I will definitely duo with you. All right, looks like we are done with these Swiss rounds. No, Gate. I played Lux as support. I was definitely a true support. Or what's the what's the one girl with like the support character with the really big gun? She's like tied to Lucian or whatever. Senna. Yeah. I also played her as definitely support. I was definitely supporting my teammates. Bro, do you know how good it felt when you'd get to the end of the game and you're just like soloing people? I mean, of course, they're bad, I'm bad, we're all bad. But like that mechanic that she has or had or whatever to basically just like steamroll by the end of the game. Alrighty, let's see who our lucky X2s are. We have CJ Skull. We have Ryan. Z. We have Anticristo. We have Heganunk. We have Lalau. We have Izerius. We have AB. And we have Stimmy. You topped X2. What's wrong with the infinite range? What's wrong with the infinite range? Top 32 has begun. Did Giorfio top? Two players went undefeated in today's tournament. Giorfio is one of them, which means he will be losing in top 32. Oh, my bad. I guess apparently he didn't top. What about my lore? I have lore. Did you know that Acceleration's favorite song is All I Want for Christmas from Mariah Carey? Don't you mean the cover? Whist rounds done in 3 hours 45 minutes is not bad. I guess there's one benefit to tier 0. All righty. You heard it here first. Dr. Dinosaurio is pro tier 0. He would be in round 2. All righty. Ryan's at the top. Giorfio at the bottom. Not the greatest opener here. But we're going to try and make it work. Activating Hedgehog and El Shadal Construct. Ryan! Should you just do that with like random names? Just hope that you hit. Hope that you hit somebody that's in the background. Hey Chris, can you get over here? Alrighty. So we have our Schism. We are set up for Schism. Oh God, no. All right, guys. I need you to hold your excitement. It gets better and better. In the top 32, we have 18 Tachyon, 6 Shiranui, and then 1 each of Destiny Hero, Gimmick Puppet, Live Twin, Red Eyes, Shadal, Henny, Trickstar, and Yubel. Excuse me. Attacking into the El Shadal window. Reshadal Incarnation. We're gonna bring the construct back. We're doing this so that when the window goes to the graveyard, we can add it back to our hand. Is there any banned Tachyon tournaments in the works? My intention next week is to do if we do not get a ban list announcement, we will hold an additional tournament that is Tachyon Transmigration banned. That's what I'm gonna. So we will theoretically have 2 tournaments next week, and that will be one of the. That will be these. We will have a normal Grand Prix with pure tier 0, but then we will also hold an additional tournament. I said earlier in the stream that even when the meta is like this, I want to hold tournaments as a snapshot of the meta. It doesn't matter how bad it is, I want that history documented. So that is why I do appreciate all the players and all the people who show up to watch these streams, even when it is something like this. Because, you know, at the end of the day, we're still making and documenting the history of the game. Well, thank you, Buzzsticks. I've said it before. I will say it again. One of the coolest things is that you can just go with the tournament scene in Duel Links. You had so many. You had several tournament series that documented huge chunks of time, basically unbroken, between DLM, DLE, what we're doing here, other tournament series like Quantum, like the AU Weekly. They've basically just documented it all. Imagine what I love about it is that you don't end up in scenarios where you want to go look up like a really old TCG deck list or something. You just can't, because some tournaments didn't get documented, and it's just like kind of lost to time. And I hate that idea. Wait, did we basically open up the same hand again? Dog. Like tears in the rain. Yes. You understand, Gate. All right. Sorry about that. I love how we're able to recover even in something that seems like a brick. Forced to start with invocation, sending Rilliona and Dragon to the graveyard. Activating our Shaddoll Schism here. Once again, we're going to put our opponent under the window lock. Doom Kaiser Dragon to the field. Hold. We've got the Book of Moon. Reshadal Incarnation brings back the construct, sending the Hound. Hound to get flipping, flips the window right back up. We're going to go ahead and yoink the window with Mind Control. Linking off into a Nightmare Phoenix. We are going to get discarding. Winda effect is going to return the Reshadal Incarnation to our hand. Successfully taking out the Schism here. Committing to our normal summon finally. We're going to be able to go into our Squire Saga. We're gonna go for a Samurai Saga here. Monster Reborn, bring back the Spectral Sword. We're going for the OTK. Or wait. Big punch. That's going to tie it up 1-1. Honestly, Giorfio skill issue. I mean, it wasn't just the book. In fact, the book technically did nothing because we just flipped it back up. Yeah, that was a very custom hand from Ryan's. Solitaire effect to bring back the Shiranui Spectral Sword. We're gonna go ahead and make a Shogun Saga here. Banishing the Spectral Sword, Shade effect to bring them back. We're going to go ahead and link all three off to make our Skill Saga Supremacy using the skill. We're going to send Sun Saga and the Sword Saga. Set one back row, pass the turn. Brilliona is going to search for our copy of Magistus Invocation. You know, I'm always fascinated by link arrow design. Why certain arrows are put on certain ones. Why did they feel, for example, that Skill Saga needed to give the opponent a zone? Because, like, the arrow to the side makes some sense. If you somehow have it in a main monster zone, it means you can still summon using its effect. But the up arrow just really seems like this monster needed... Because I always figured that up arrows were meant to be sort of a cost of giving the opponent a benefit. Exclamation point, top 32 will tell you the breakdown. You got it, my friend. Activating Shadal Fusion. You can send from the deck here. Making a copy of Construct. Construct effect. Dragon effect. Gonna be able to force out the back row. Takes out the Samsara, does not activate it here. Squamata is gonna force out the Skill Saga Supremacy. We're going to be able to get 2 pops here. Not looking good for Giorpio here. We're going to be able to set 1. We go to the battle phase. We force out the protection effect 1 more time. But now we have a Shogun Saga set up for the pop. Or for the Baboost, rather. That back row is going to need to be high impact. It is a Shadal Schism. We will activate it here. Yoinks the opponent's window into a Nightmare Unicorn. Get spinning. Understandable. Unfortunately, Ryan just games 2 and 3 had some incredibly custom hands and worked out for him in a very, very good way. Well done. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's great for Ryan's, unfortunate for Giorfio. It just happens sometimes. That said, it was a heck of a run for Giorfio. Very, very interesting to watch. You can see just how neat shit all can be when it gets to pop off. Breakdown and top 32.
Duel.
Dangerous into Beatrice, Necro World Banshee. Get sending. Making Zombie World here. Malicious to the field. We're going to send Gnomes as well. Baller Drock to the field. We're going to go for the Nightmare Phoenix. Force out one of the back rows. Into the Alt Art Unicorn. It is a Crackdown. Get yoinkin'. Game 1. Hello, Aatrox. Glad to know your real feelings here.
Duel.
Top 16. Be sure to send Grand Harrier. Your deck list built in the ELM deck editor. All right, so we did draw all monsters. Only one back row here. Going for polymerization into Dangerous. Into Beatrice. Like, you know your opponent has the the trap, so we're just like playing right into it. I guess we had no choice. Nothing like having a 6-card hand on your second turn after negating everything your opponent did. Double crackdown, and we're still gonna play through it. Dingirsu gets sending. Goodbye, Super Polly. Making our Tachyon Dragon into the full armor. It's just that easy.
Duel.
Twitch Pro Fear, you need to check in. So we chose to go for Gnome over Baller Drop. We're going to tribute all of them off for our copy of Plasma. Effect Veiler. Negate. This will keep the plasma nice and small, easy for us to beat over. And now our opponent cannot even use that back row. Going for the lance to reduce the damage. We've got the counter trap available to us. Scoop it up. Shay or Ramon? Shay, you need to check in. Also, get borked easy. No squeak. Alrighty. Oh, looks like it's Adge time. Hello, Adges. How are you? Okay, what TCG player, what are you trying to say here? What do you, TCG player, what are you trying to tell me right here? Guys, I have to share this. A Valentine's email from TCG player. And they're like, yo, dog, you should click here to see the steamiest, dreamiest singles selling. Would you like to know what you get when you click on the Yu-Gi-Oh one? What are you what are you trying to say here, TCG player? Click all of them. What are the ones that people care about the most? We'll do Pokemon first. You guys have to tell me if this is accurate. Well, then we'll do One Piece. All right, that one's pretty funny. That one doesn't make any sense. I think, okay, that one could be taken out of context. No. The One Piece one is pretty hilarious. Is the tournament over? No. It's the Moby Dick. I see you, TCG player. And can somebody tell me with this one, is the staff of TCG player going to jail? I'll be honest, none of the other ones are actually kind of interesting, except Lorcana's one is kind of cringe. Well, I don't mean it that way, but yeah. What are you trying to tell us? What are you trying to tell us here? Alrighty, let's go ahead and who? Playmaker, if you're here, you have 20 seconds to check in, dude. Okay, let us find another match. Somehow, against all odds.
Duel!
Okay. Hello, Ramon. What can I do for you, sir? Bacon, hello. Did we get a raid? No, you guys just showed up to say hello. What, how, 18? Yes, why does 18 in the top 32 surprise you? Why did we make a second copy of Chimera Doll? Nice deck. How is the top 16 looking? We have Tachyon, Gimmick Puppet, Shiranui, Live Twin, Tachyon, Shiranui Tenyi, Shiranui Tachyon. Activating offerings to the doomed here. What do we do now? There's Playmaker EY and DS Playmaker. Playmaker EY is the one who performed well in KC Cups before. We make it into our Tachyon Dragon. Gimmick Puppets negated. All right, no other back row, but the counter trap is alive. Gimmick Puppet Terror Baby. So if we actually break that down, how many is it again? It is one. We have 2 Tachyon, 3 Gimmick Puppet, 1 Shiranui 2. One. So top 16 is 9 Tachyon, 4 Shira, 1 Gimmick, 1 Live Twin, 1 Tenyi. Hold. Hold. Burn for 1,500. 15 lethal. Gimmick takes game 1. We go game 2.
Duel.
Okay. Going for the Gigante dolls here. We likely have the trap set up. Also, yeah, it does play around Schwarzschild. Offerings to the doomed. If we have access to the trap here, this is pretty big. Barrage Blast. Get poppin'. One of my favorite traps. All right. One back row, one bluff. We do not draw due to offerings to the doomed. Gonna go for the trade in here. Activating Biscay Doll. Doesn't matter though. It is non-targeting. It all comes down to this. Can we interrupt this play? IDP. We go to battle. All right, now watch as we turn 2 cards into 4. Returns the Nebula Dragon to hand. Enemy controller, get yoinkin'. Summons out the Seifert. I don't think there's anyone top deck now. Kindly do not speak to me in tongues. Wait, we have no way to get another body on the field. That's hilarious. Unfortunately, we're not able to draw and do a play. Thank you, May 70.
Duel!
Well, good try, Dr. Dinosaurio. We set 3, including our Destroy from the skill. Gonna normal summon our Parsec here. Offerings to the Doomed, get poppin'. I don't know. Offering seems so incredibly cope. Why? If you bricked here, how are you gonna make a play on the following turn with no card draw? It's just such a hefty cost. It took everything he had. If our opponent has no back row and what? We top deck baby? Or not top deck, but we have baby in hand? What are we gonna do? Not much to be said here. Ding, Girsu, get sending. Ah, we're gonna BM with style. I'm sorry, but even if Mr. Problem DC'd right here, he still gets it. Come on, guys. Don't be dumb. Kiteroid. Yeah. Definitely Kiteroid. Can Gimmick Puppets even play Kiteroid? I'm pretty sure they can't. I'm pretty sure the skill for Gimmick Puppets is more restrictive. Time DC is different from regular DC.
Duel.
1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty, Berserker and Monk of the Tenyi Pass with Shithana, Nahada, and Mapura all in the graveyard. We're gonna go Shogun Saga, get boosted into a Sun Saga. Ghost meets Girl as well. Wire draw discard. Sarcophagus, get popping. Mapura 2, negate. Oh my goodness. This is top 8, sorry.
Duel.
I'm gonna make Draco Berserker here. Into the Shaman. Activate Legend of the Heroes. Go for the Berserker. We only have Mapura. Haha! Goes for the Shogun Saga here. Spirit Master, we got Effect Veiler 2. Negate. Alright, one back row. Chithana to the field. Into a Monk. Hello, Josh. Samsara. Dodge. Shaman's gonna be able to revive here. All right, pass back to Rookie. 3 cards in hand. Spectral is banished. What's the score? Oh, I apologize. Rookie won. This is game 2. Well, that's an incredible top deck. Spectral Sword Shade, allowing us to bring back the Sun Saga and the Spectral Sword. I don't necessarily disagree that Shiranui might be too powerful if and when Tachyon goes away. So we did not activate because our opponent would have just been able to activate Banish Spirit Master to protect. Activating Legend of the Heroes here. Top 8 is let me double check. Tachyon, Tira Tachyon, Tachyon, and Nishira. I'll be right there. Take a screen shot and post in help channel. Mr. Problem, I just need a screenshot of the bug. And it is Jover. What am I looking at? Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah. Restart this game. Proof accepted. Doesn't count. Excuse me. Surrender. That game doesn't. What happened to Constellar? Well, basically, TLDR. Anyone that wants to play Constellar is just playing Shiranui instead. It's similar in playstyle, but has the ability to go second. Hello, Bash. Like it, if Tachyon goes away, if they don't hit Shiranui, then Tachyon doesn't really come back. But it'll come back a little bit because some people will still like both the playstyle of the deck and the fact that its rank 5 bounce is still pretty good, specifically against Shiranui as well. Like, being able to bounce some of their problematic monsters is good. Jenny, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. El Cid. Yeah. All right, a little convoluted of a way to get there, but we made it. Banishing our Spirit Master. We'll go into our Doom Kaiser here. This box might be the best box ever. Are you joking? What do you mean by best box ever? What is this? What are you talking about? I'm confused now. Because in recent memory, I think the Tenyi box is arguably one of the best boxes we've ever gotten. Anyone who went for Tenyi and didn't mind the playstyle of the deck had an incredibly strong deck for a fairly significant amount of time. Yes, Dr. Dinosaurio, everyone realizes that you purchased gimmick puppets and have never bought a new card since. We got it. This box is like, okay, but here's the thing. Let's be real. They're gonna hit. They're gonna hit Tachyon. Tenyi gotta... check DM. Twitch Pro Fear. Read what I typed in the chat. Why do you need a picture? I'm your judge. Just go. If they want a new room, just make one. It's not a big deal. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Easy. Look at that. Look at that beautiful pie chart. I mean, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal to ask for a proof, but I would like to think you know what's up by now. But we gave them the proof. No back row, unfortunately. They don't always have access to the gnome. So silly. Ripple sets the back row. Good luck, gamer. So we have turned off the counter trap. 2 more back row to play through, though. Get flipping. We're going to put the Doom Kaiser face down. Second copy of Book of Moon. The Master of All Dragons, bringing out Dingirsu. Mako Pin takes game number 1. We'll take this opportunity to show off the graphic. Game number 2.
Duel.
Alrighty, Coach King finds a Schwarzschild. The Transmigration, you hate to see it. And a Spiral. Going for a Cypher Blade. We did draw at least one back row, though. What are you're asking what the best decks besides Shira and Tachyon are? I mean, if you remove those, everything else that was good before kind of floats back up to the surface. I do think Blue Eyes is kind of a sleeper deck in that if those two decks weren't here, it probably rejoins the meta because of its ability to play into decks going second. Like, if Tachyon gets deleted and Shiranui gets a love tap, you probably have, like, Tier 1 Shiranui, Tier 2 Live Twin, Mayakashi, etc., Henyi, Constellar, and stuff like Galaxy Photon rises back up because it gets to be like the poor man's Tachyon. I don't think they'll limit Live Twin, but I could be wrong. Like, if they give Live Twin a limit 3, it's unfortunate, but the deck's still playable. Oh no. Wait. What an incredible top deck. Can we actually do anything with it? We go for the Vampire Sucker. And it's always 3 minutes. Why are you talking about the number of them? It's always 3 minutes after. Gonna draw one, discard one. That's more material for us to banish with our skill saga. Safer. We're going to be able to discard. Oh, no. How much of a nerf do we speculate Tachyon to get? It depends on whether or not Konami wants to fix the game or not, basically. If they want to fix the game, they need to absolutely destroy it. And then give everyone who bought the deck apology gems. How much apology gems? Everything it took for you to buy it. Duel Links China gets apology gems for a ban list. That's pretty cool. 2-0 for Mako Pin. Well done. I have played this game for a very long time, literally since it came out. I don't think I've seen anything so goddamn stupid as what they did with this most recent box. It is probably the biggest load of horse that they've ever done. Orchest was worse. I disagree. Orchest matches could actually be kind of interesting. There's literally nothing interesting about a Tachyon match. Orchest also had all the different variants. The way the people were sitting there trying to figure out what's the best way to play Orchest. Does anybody try and figure out the best way to play Tachyon? No. Tachyon has different variants too. Clearly. So, I think, okay, I want you guys to tell me whether or not you agree with this. When we got Mermaid and when we got Orchest, I pretty much figured almost immediately Mermaid is not long for this world. There was a reason that they put Mermaid. The hell? There was a reason they made Mermaid a card trader card. Because they knew that that card was not long for this world, but they wanted it to have a moment to shine. And everyone kind of understood that. The problem, they hit it semi-quickly, just not hard enough. It took several ban lists to fully remove it. Was it annoying? Yes. But you understood that you were experiencing basically a purposely driven arc. I kind of don't get that feeling here. This genuinely feels like you have one or two guys making skills and sometimes they don't know what the hell they're doing. Any blue eyes in top 8? No, unfortunately not. Exclamation point top 32. Don't ever mess it up again, Easy. Thank you. But it is not the worst tier 0 we've had in the game. I mean, recency bias is a thing. So you would call this the worst meta Duel Links has ever had? I mean, I want to be careful to not give in to recency bias because, again, that is a very real thing. But I think so if I was to label it the worst, it would be for a couple reasons. Reason number 1, it's a tier 0 meta. Reason number 2, the mirror is incredibly boring. Reason number 3, a deck I love got support, and while good, is pales in comparison to a no-brain Unga Bunga deck, while it has all sorts of cool combo lines. Reason number 4, it destroyed a fairly balanced, wide open meta where tons of decks from tier 1 to 3 and Rogue Plus were all viable. For me, that's why I'm not a big fan. Why did it not show up, by the way? I typed that out for a reason. Why are we not reporting? All right, we are in the top 4. What do you mean, no more reasons? That was just a couple quick ones off the top of my head. I'm a very moody individual. Top 4 is Tachyon, Shira. So we have a 25% chance to not have a mirror match finals. Oh. I don't have a top 4 command. So because I'm a moody individual, it's very easy for me to be like Fox dramatic. So that's going to be stuff like, well, what if we just don't do tournaments anymore because it's meta? I'm never actually going to do that, but in my head, you better believe I think it's so hard because I'm so annoyed by it. Enjoyed another Valentine's alone watching the Grand Prix. Yeah, I'll be honest though. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I've never liked Valentine's Day. For a couple reasons. I've never felt like you should need one specific day to treat the one you care about, you know, extra special. It should not be on a set day that society dictates to you. You should just randomly choose days and do it. That's how I feel about every holiday. Okay. I'm with you and I'm not. I have one holiday that I absolutely love. Like, unashamed, unabashed. There is one holiday that I think is the coolest ever. And, yep, you guys got it in one. Halloween is an incredible holiday. Why? Because the entire point of the holiday is just to why are we mod calling and saying nothing? This is the third time. Say something. Hello? Swear to God, dude. Why do I like Halloween so much? Because when you actually enjoy Halloween, it's not a holiday that requires you to buy anything, do anything other than just let go and have fun for a night. You're not expected to go spend time with family. You're not expected to buy somebody a gift. You just like, and I'm not, okay, there's obviously the two sides of it. There's the candy side. I'm not counting the candy side. I'm not counting the kids that show up at your door side. I'm talking about just like to me, it's the dressing up and just having a good time. I don't know.
Duel.
What? Hey, like, Twitch Profure, are you just an idiot or something, dude? Batman, I'll answer your question in just a second. We're gonna go for the flip down here. Does anyone have any idea what the hell? Twitch Profure, Mako Pin, return to your room, please. I understood your question, Batman. I was just distracted with that. Let me go ahead and answer it for you, at least from my perspective. So, isn't Shiranui Tier 02 with their quick effect, non-targeting, destroy 2, battle and destruction protection, insane consistency and grind game, broken skill, trap that prevents OTK, and recycle resources? Hey. Yes, Shiranui is an incredibly good deck with the current skill. I agree. But it is way easier to play around what Shiranui does with the many of the common resources that exist in the game already that most people possess. Like in many situations, if you end up with your opponent, for example, making a skill saga, a simple chalice completely shuts them down. DD Crow can make their lines much more awkward. IDP can really punish them. If you give Shiranui extra turns, does it hurt them? Yes. Yes, it does. Or sorry, does it help them rather? Yes, it does. But in many situations, if you interrupt the resource loop... No. Hans, he was asking if you get rid of... well, I mean, I got the impression that they were suggesting that if Tachyon goes away, does Shiranui not just become the new tier 1? So to deal with you can deal with more than just Shiranui's. Mr. Problem, you realize that literally doesn't matter, right? That changes nothing, but sure. It seems Profear may be gone, though. So like, if you were afraid, if Konami, let's say, if Konami was afraid that Shiranui would be too good afterwards, they can limit the deck. Like, make it so you can't search spell and traps with the first effect. That would do a lot at removing both the extension capabilities of the deck and the trap, access to the trap. What? Oh. Why are you... Oh my god. How are you guys so bad at this? How are you... How is it 30 minutes later that you're getting to me about this? It took you 30 minutes to say, no, I won, not my opponent. Are you kidding me? Holy sh... How in the world do you take 30 plus minutes to contact about an incorrect result? My dude. It was not my fault. We have a chat here. You could DM me. Instead, we've wasted an incredible amount of time. You will start with a game 1 loss for top 4. Proceed. You will start. You don't seem to understand. When it was reported wrong, you contact mods immediately and explain the situation. You don't wait 30 minutes. You did not go to your match. I have to mute myself for a second, guys. Sorry. Yusef, thank you very much for the resub, my dude. Appreciate you. Hello, Monocle. Yes, this game is in fact still quite alive. I am distracted at the moment, though. I will be right back. Okay. It wasn't Profear's fault. It was somebody else. Profear was trying to fix the situation. The TLDR is a score got reported incorrectly. Rather than just calling a mod, going to the help channel, saying, hey, fix this, they just did nothing for 30 minutes and then came and said, hey, the score is wrong. 30 minutes later. Okay. However, we do have somebody here who seems to be experiencing Duel Links for the first time, or at least the first time in a while. Hello, Monocle. Welcome. This is the Duel Links Grand Prix. It is a tournament series held every single week. We average anywhere between 100 and 170 players. It is 5 rounds of Swiss into a top 32. If you have any knowledge about Duel Links or Master Duel, I was a moderator for Duel Links Meta. I helped run the Duel Links Meta Weekly, which ran for a very long time when Decade was into Duel Links. When he stopped, I took over running the Meta Weekly. I then went out and started this tournament series to do it on my own, and we have continued to do it. As far as is this game still alive, when Master Duel came out, Duel Links took a fairly significant hit. It lost about half its player base. However, it has regained a little bit over time and has been steady, and so it still has a very healthy population, especially on the mobile. If you ever want to, you can't just look at like the Steam numbers, for example. Mobile is actually still incredibly the main way that people play the game. The game has been very good up until recently. We are currently in a tier 0 adjacent metagame with Tachyon, a variant of Galaxy Eyes being one of the best decks in the game, which you are currently seeing right now. The 2 best decks are Shiranui and Tachyon. Other notable decks that were good in the most recent meta game are going to be stuff like Live Twin, Tenyi, Mayakashi, Constellar, Destiny Hero, the U-Bell version of Heroes, Rockets, Suship, S-Force, some very unusual decks. What's pushing Tachyon over the edge? So I'm sure you know that Duel Links has skills, and it has the MathMech circular version of a skill right now. The skill lets you go +2 every turn by giving you free copies of the Tachyon style monsters. It also lets you search Tachyon transmigration for free, so you have a searchable counter trap from the hand. Yeah, it's a little ridiculous. They need to hit it. Mello, thank you so much for the gifted sub, hitting up my boy El Cid. Very kind of you. Are these tournaments always on Wednesdays? This particular one, yes. However, there are tournaments pretty much every single day of the week. We host tournaments through our Discord on Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays. And then other tournament series are held on other days by different organizers. But that is our tournament. Okay, tying things up 1-1. And sorry for the lack of commentary there. So it should be noted that promote the Quantum Dailies. Well, I mean, I will personally promote every single tournament series. If you ever want to find tournaments, my recommendation is to go to duellinksmeta.com, and then you just scroll through the feed, click on different tournaments. You could click on the Duel Links Empire Ascension, you could click on the Quantum Dailies, you could click on Evil League, you could click on Okami League. All these different tournaments, if you click on them, at the top it will tell you how you can join that tournament. Most tournament organizers hold their tournaments on the same days, so you can usually find that way. Alrighty, game number 3. Winterizer, thank you so much for the resub, my dude. I appreciate you. That's very kind of you to both do and to say. It is very much possible to build decks in this game fairly free to play friendly. Just my number one advice to you: do your research before you commit. Know what you're doing. Ask somebody who knows what they're doing what you should do before you do it. Is this the final? No, this is game 3 of top 4. Well, sure, but a lot of people can be sort of like pushed away by games that can be, you know, encourage you to spend money. But I would like to think, especially now with the fact that the TCG is so expensive right now, unironically, I think the order, the ease of playing the game is Master Duel first as the cheapest, then Duel Links, then Paper. It's kind of crazy. All right, so we are going to activate the graveyard effect of Spectral Sword, allowing us to get into our Doom Kaiser Dragon. We're then going to normal summon our Spirit Master. Actually, no, I'm sorry. So we did that completely differently. Okay, I see here. We are going the Beatrice route. By using 2 level 6 synchros, we can go Beatrice to set up Mischief of the Gnomes. Easy, thank you very much for the gifted sub, my friend. Very kind of you. Mellow with the resub as well. Thank you, my dude. You guys are being awesome. The other thing to keep in mind is that Duel Links this weekend is going to have what's called the KC Cup. It's basically the big in-game tournament series that happens over the weekend. My recommendation, if you decide to get into the game, wait before choosing a deck, being too serious about a deck. Wait for the next ban list. We should be getting a ban list probably about a week from, say, today or tomorrow. Most likely. It's just a Master Duel DC Cup? No? Well, yes. Or rather, the Master Duel DC Cup is based on the KC Cup. Yes. But, just like in Master Duel, Duel Links' KC Cup is kind of what they base the ban list on. But we can already kind of guess what they're going to hit. Now, we are able to get to our Galactic Spiral Dragon. By doing so, we can override the levels, allowing us to make our level 3 and level 7s into level 8s. Do you think Shira could be hit? Yeah, I said before that if they're concerned about Shiranui being too good after if and after they hit Tachyon, then yeah, Shiranui could receive a hit. I don't think it needs to be anywhere near as severe. I said that my #1 recommendation would be to make the first part of the skill only search a monster, not spell and traps. So don't let them search for Ghost Meets Girl or the trap. I think that solves a big part of people's problems with the deck. Of being able to search for the trap. I would like for them to still be able to search for Ghost Meets Girl, but if that just forces people to play 3 copies of Ghost Meets Girl, that's fine too. This is lethal unless we can do something. We do have the counter trap in hand, but unfortunately, just not able to do anything. Well then, playing through Mischief of the Gnomes. Well done. You're labyrinth brained? Same. I'm right there with you, bro. I'm right there with you. Dump those traps. Oh, no. So the trap that people have a problem with is actually Shiranui style Samsara, the continuous trap that allows you to either banish a Shiranui to take no damage for the rest of the turn, or recycle to draw a card. Because it's searchable, it can make potatoes on the ladder a little mad. Alrighty. We are ready for the grand finals. It is going to be Makopin versus Aaron, with Rookie and Mr. Problem falling in the top 4. Let's go ahead and manage a prediction, huh? Who wins the engaging Tachyon mirror? Makopin Aaron, you will have you know what, we'll do 5 minutes. We're pretty close to ads, so I'm gonna get them out of the way. When we return from the ad break, I will end the submissions. So you actually have about 3 minutes. Be right back. Yeah, but you don't know who's gonna go first. You just have to guess. Bum, 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 bum. And thank you once again to everyone who just subbed or gifted. Very kind of you. Your support helps us run these events. All the money goes right back into the prize pools. I won't bet again. You should bet again. Never stop betting. Hey. It doesn't matter. Because all the problem needed to do is ask for help. He chose not to for 30 minutes. Makopin, you need to check in. It is literally alrighty. Oh my god, dude. People. The literal only. Everything before that is literally irrelevant. Oh, it's a stupid. Yeah, we're gonna watch the match. I'm sorry. I'm having a chat with one of my moderators.
Duel.
All right, congratulations to... Actually, I forgot. Who wins in the mirror? It's the person who goes second. Unless the other person has enough back row. All right, Coach King, get drawn. Book of Moon, interruption number 1. Nebula Dragon, extension number 1. Effect Veiler, interruption number 2. Adding the Schwarzschild back to the hand. Just casually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in hand, 10 cards left in deck. It's simply that easy. Rank up into the Xyz into the Cypher Dragon. We're then gonna rank up Xyz Evolution into the Cypher Blade, set up the float. Set 1, set 2, and pass back to you. Starting off with a Seifert. Discarding a Galactic Spiral. Searching for a copy of Schwarzschild. Dragon Link looking kind of goofy, right? We're gonna go ahead and hit the Schwarzschild with that Book of Moon. All right, our skill cannot return face downs back to our hand, so we would have to send back our Seifert in this situation. We've already used our normal summon. We know that our opponent still has access to the Omni Negate. It could still be in the hand. Effect Valor. Negate. Saving it for the Galactic Spiral Dragon here. We're going to go ahead and return the Seifert to our hand, most likely. Returns the Galactic Spiral. Interesting. We do have 3 back row, though. Our opponent still has access to an Omni Negate. So most likely we have 1 bluff and 2 potential live. But the bluff will be dead, and we can negate 1 of the 2 back rows. So we only get to get 1 back row through. In Gear 2, we're going to get sending the Schwarzschild Limit Dragon to the graveyard. We're then going to activate Nebula, bringing both itself and the Parsec to the field, allowing us to go into another rank 8 play. We are locked to dragons now. We will immediately rank up into a full armor Photon. We can start working on both the face up and back row. But why did he send the monster to the graveyard? Just to clear it out. Remember, one of these back rows is a bluff. One of them he has the counter trap for. So he needs 2 powerful back row to worry about. He just wants to clear the way for lethal. Well, now we have no back row to worry about. Why are we negating it? Oh, right. Yes, Dean Garrissey would have protected the crackdown. Yes. Yeah. No. That's not a flex. That was a correct play. That was a correct play. People do forget that even negated, the continuous effect of Dean Garrissey to protect would have protecting it. Very smart. All right, game 2.
Duel.
All righty. Mako Pin going first once again. No, I'm not muted. E-Hero Stratos, hello, my friend. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you. Going for the Cypher Blade here. This is, depending on the number of back row, this is potentially a really weak opener. You're going to set 1. We're going to set 2. Okay. Do we have 3? We do have 3. Okay. Special summoning Schwarzschild. Do we have the Book of Moon? Yes, we do. We will flip that face down. Flipping Nebula Dragon face up after it is special summoned to the field in face down defense position via the skill. We're going to return Nebula to the hand, activating Nebula's effect. Do we have a second copy of Book? Oh my Jesus. What? Floodgate, Trap Hole, Football, face down. We're going to triple set the back row. Good luck, gamer. Start working on that back row. Off the middle. It's a dead crackdown. We're gonna go to battle with the intention of taking out the Schwarzschild. Alrighty, setting another back row, unable to do anything while our zones are flooded out. Activating Ice Dragon's Prison, we're gonna go for the transmigration. At this point, you will not be banishing my Cypher. Summoning out the Starliege Seyfried as well. Galactic Spiral Dragon will be able to modulate our levels here. But first, we're going to send Spiral to the graveyard for Seyfried's effect, allowing us to search. Because we can just summon it back. We're going to go into a copy of Galaxy Eye's Tachyon Dragon here. Activating our rank up magic Barion's Force. Into our Neo Galaxy Eyes. Our intention here will be to activate its effect and shut off our opponent from being able to do anything for the rest of the turn. Going for the Book of Moon here. That will delay things for a turn. If you're Mako Pin, you're just chilling at this point. All right, how many skill activations? I believe that's the second for Aaron. We are going to tribute off our 2 gated monsters for Nebula Dragon. This will be our opportunity to activate Ice Dragon's Prison of our own. Banish the Schwarzschild. Banisha Nebula. Show us another Schwarzschild. Last card in hand, Schwarzschild. Well. Cypher Blade detaching its final material, taking out the bluffed Tachyon Transmigration. We go to battle. Mako Pin will get the concession scoop, and Aaron will concede. And Mako Pin will be your champion. It's been a long time since you've been in the grand finals, Aaron, but looks like today was not the day for you to reclaim the crown. Crown, rather, not clown. Oh my goodness. Well done, Mako Pin, and well done, Aaron. Both of you are incredible players, valuable members of the community. So glad that you join our events. And let us click. Well done. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alien HR, what exactly do you expect me to do? Sucks to suck, bro. Alrighty. You know what? Just because of that, can't even take the L like a man. You're getting exposed, dude. You're absolutely getting exposed. That's right. An oldie but goodie. No refunds, baby. Thank you for your donation to all the Mako Pin believers. Thank you for the points. True. All right, there's nothing really to show with the deck list today, so we're just gonna go ahead and call it. I appreciate all y'all for hanging out today. There will be no tournaments this weekend due to the KC Cup. At least I think so. Let me double check. Yes. So nope, not Sunday either. KC Cup time. Show Mako pin list. It'll be up on DLM. No, I'll probably do a stream in its place, like just KC Cup grinding. There will be a stream, don't worry. It just won't be a tournament. Yeah, no, don't worry. There will definitely be a stream still. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. Thank you again, everyone. I appreciate you. Who do we want to raid? Do 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 do. Let's pick somebody we've never raided before. Yeah, we're just gonna pick someone at random here. Here we go. Looks like a Spanish VTuber. We're raiding them. No, we're doing someone random. If I can figure out how to spell their name. Okay. Thank you again, everyone. You won't be my Valentine? Show me, please. Why not? What? Wait, why wouldn't it let me start raid? Unable to. What the hell? Fine, whatever. L Cardox. Wait. What? Wait. He's playing Valorant. Oh hell no. We ain't raiding no Valorant streamer. What are you talking about? Here we go. Somebody playing Smash or Pass Rush Duel Monsters. I need you guys to go help them. Just say smash to everything.